Hello. Oh my gosh. I have like a yawn. Doesn't want to fully come out. The worst. Absolutely the worst. I'm early this time. I'm late. Okay. Let me check this. It's giving me sad Naruto. It's thank you for the sub. It's oh my gosh, I'm blanking. It's from Silent Hill. But I think it sounds pretty. It goes with the background, I think. Okay. And the cello comes in. It's so nice. It's very nice. I don't know why. Which Silent Hill? Silent Hill 2. It's a Allura theme. No wonder why it sounds so good, right? It's like a nice music box. It's very pretty. Almost as sad as here. Is it sad? I just feel like it's really pretty. It's like kind of haunting. It goes with the background. P-kill. I've played so much Silent Hill though, I have to take a little Silent Hill break. So we're gonna check out Slay the Princess because I've heard really good things about the game, but I've never played it and I've never watched anybody else play it. So it's gonna be, I don't know, is it gonna be fun? It's a psychological horror. It's considered, I guess, which is what I like. And no, it's not AI. No AI. AI bad. OBS is being a little wonky with me today, though. Oh, let me see. Steam. Thank you. And this is like a looping version of the song, too. So what you're saying for slaying today? Yes, we're slaying! I had to download it really fast this morning. So let me just make sure I have the audio, the game audio taken care of, and then we can hop in there. Yes, freaking OBS is so wonky right now for me. I have like two profiles. I have like a profile for recording because I was trying to record and the recording was going awful because it was like getting really choppy and I'm like, why? The recordings were perfect before. Why are you being stupid? So I was fighting with that last night. And I got it finally not being stupid. But then when I swapped back to my streaming profile, it didn't save any of my docs, my layout. And I'm like, why? Why you do this to me? Did I just scroll over it? Where is it? Give me the sleigh. No. Huh? Huh? Do I have to click on it? And that's why you'll English? Add app. I'm here. We were here. Oh, there it is. Got it. Perfect. And this game is not non-AI. All assets are hand-drawn on paper, I think. Ooh. That's really cool. Are you going for the date, Eddie? Shut up. Go on a pizza date with Eddie. I see it's capturing audio, oddly enough, but it's not showing me the audio. Why are you being... Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. I see you're being... Oh. You're being silly. Want to stop by and show some love? Good luck in the game. Thank you, thank you, thank you. James, or is it another Eddie? It's the loop theory, so it's gonna be Eddie and Eddie. One of them's gonna eat ice cream, and one of them's gonna have pizza. Like Ed and Eddie. Wait, can I keep my tail out? Can I keep my tail out? The game loaded in like a window. It didn't load in full screen. Does that mean I can keep my tail out? My tail! Wait, come on you. Don't bully me like this. Why? Why are you bullying me this? OBS is really gonna screw me over today, isn't it? OBS, please? Give me? Thank you. Apologize for my behavior on Twitter. I was a bit silly. You're silly. What are you apologizing for? Gonna get all the bad ends since you didn't get one in Silent Hill 2. No. If I went ahead and got the good ending twice without even trying in Silent Hill 2, that just means I'm lucky. I'm a lucky girl. I got freaking kicked out of my freaking TikTok access. I feel like this probably would have been a good game for TikTok. Oh well. I won't have Frog having a heart attack over TikTok chat then. Which is kind of funny. Don't tell him I said that. Alright, content warning. This is a horror game, and it's not intended for all audiences. Please visit if you need a list of specific content warnings. Ooh. Slay the Princess contains flickering images, as well as parallax effect that are rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game preferences. Wait, what is parallax effect? Because if it's the same thing in Amnesia, I'll have to turn them off because I get sick. The shift in the position of an object when viewed in two different lines of sight. I don't think so. I don't think so. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. This is pretty too. Hi. Move the mouse a little and you see what a parallax is. Do I have like a hook finger? I have a hook finger. I like the little advertisements just have like her being like slay the princess. She's like, please don't. Okay. That is capturing the audio, right? Wavelink is not showing me that it is, but I think it is. And it's loud! Jesus Christ. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. How dare you? Okay, that is capturing. Is that double inputting? I'm so confused. Hang on, let me see. It's not showing me the audio input, but it's making audio. Live. Can hear everything perfectly on Twitch. Interesting. Why is it not showing me the audio on... Not showing me the audio on my audio capture? Why is it not showing me the audio on... I don't want to hear myself. Not showing me the audio on my audio capture. Okay, it is. It is. It's fine. All is bien. Très bien. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Ooh.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Can I just mog her? Like slay, but like, with looks? Not like mog, Okay, no? Explore the end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Ooh. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution. Silently continue the cabin, turn around and leave. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Okay, don't give me your attitude, narrator.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Are you sure?
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Well, who cracked the eggs? The end of the world? What are you talking about? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though. Can't someone else forget it? I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get a reward? Okay, thanks for that too. Sweet, boys. Can't someone else do it?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
I don't know, narrator. Sounds like you do. Killing a princess seems kind of bad,
Does
though.
it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Oh, you've got a little bit of a vendetta, I see. What is this? Oh, it's a log. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
What if no more people is good? But how can a princess locked away in a basement in the world? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her. Do you have the evidence to back this up? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out, which she will unless you do something about it.
Okay, what happens if she gets out then? I want specifics. Yes.
The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her, because listening to her is in their nature.
Ooh.
And when they do, everything will come crashing down.
Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
If I was a nihilist, maybe I do.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or
Yeah!
very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Maybe. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Okay, I'm sold. I've got this over with. Yeah.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Maybe I will.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
You tell me to ignore myself. Proceed to the cabin. Aw, is my only option? Okay, fine.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You need it if you want to survive. Take the blade, enter the basement. Explore.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I'm sure that little heroic voice is not important if the narrator tells us, right? I don't know. Narrator sounds a little fishy. I have the knife. I have a knife now. Okay, sorry.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Oh, is it now, huh? Is it now? You're trying to convince me.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Hello?
Who's there?
Oh. She got it. I was expecting like a cute voice. I wasn't expecting a who's there? Holy, I thought I lost my wallet. Hi, Niku.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Shoot. Hi. I'm just checking on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Continue down the stairs. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Okay, she does sound dangerous.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Here's the princess instantly goes hee hee hee.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
Halo effect. She's not dangerous because she's pretty.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Maybe. Move over. Wait. Come here. On. Save. Oop. Maybe. It's not like I'm gonna kill you or anything. What do you mean? What? No way. Why would you even think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. No. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Still your nerves and step forward. I just want to talk, man. I just want to talk. What? No way. Why would you even think that? You caught me. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out.
I don't have to drop the blade to talk. I'm just saying.
Don't you dare.
Hey.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop it, tighten your grip. I kind of just don't want to listen to the narrator. Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
You sound so disappointed in me.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Are you mad, narrator?
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
I mean, I could choke her. I can marry her.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Ooh. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. A relationship? You coming on to me? How would I get out of here? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Okay, we've talked enough. Game has the same effect as Stanley Parable. Gets fun doing things that annoy the narrator. Yeah. You have a voice of authority in your ear and you're like, no, 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 no. I don't want to listen to you. I do what I want. There are people out there that think you're going to end the world. That sounds too passive. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. Are you coming on to me? Coming on to me, or you're supposed to end the world? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
I don't think that counts as a relationship, if anything. That counts like acquaintances. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. What's your name? How long you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Oh. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
That's not a name.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
You don't know that. You know why I'm here to kill you. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
You're apparently going to end the world. I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter. Lie. No. Being silent. No.
You're lying.
How dare you?
How does she know that?
Don't think that just because I'm the one in chains, it means you have a right to interrogate me.
That's exactly what it means if you're in chains. I'm the one in charge here. No, kidding. Any honorific will do. You bitch. Biggest moral dilemma. Is it worth the end of the world if you get to kiss a beautiful princess? Mario and Bowser. Like, do I really have to fight Bowser if all I get is a kiss on the cheek from the princess? I don't know, man. I guess cake, too. How's the game so far? Pretty good, pretty good. Does she look like she wants a smooch to you? She just looks a little tired. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Don't tell me what to do, narrator. Oh.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world.
Why are you looking a little scary? What do you mean you think?
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
Did she just Yu-Gi-Oh? She just Yu-Gi-Oh.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Why did you look scary? Why? Now I feel less bad. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you would tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information a secret from me. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them. I was hoping you'd tell me. I had more chemistry with the Goomba and Paper Mario series than ever with Peach. Shit.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Well, that goes for you too, narrator.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
She got a point.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Everyone is sus here. She's got a mommy voice, so I don't trust her. Narrator sussy. The hero wants me to save her. Thank you for the 45 stream streak, Mucha. Narrator just confirmed that she doesn't know she can end the world. He does. He does. The narrator just wants her dead because she's a monarch. Hey, Mucho. How would I get you out of here? How long you been down here? How long have you been down here?
Too long.
How would I get you out of here?
Can't. Don't bother.
Don't tell me what to do, narrator.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Stop with the scary face.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting. She is. I'm sure of it.
Alright, we talked enough.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Don't tell me to do, narrator. You're just gonna make me not want to do it. Heck yeah. Slay the princess. I'm gonna get you out of here. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other. While I decide what to do. I thought this was slay the spot. You're silly. Do I slay the princess? The narrator of the tale has some kind of bias when telling a story. It's literally known as genre unreliable narrator. I'm gonna get you out of here. I'm gonna keep you locked. I don't want to kill her yet, but I feel like keeping her locked away is still bad. Let me examine the chains.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
She smiled! Look at her! She smiled!
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Don't shut up, narrator.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Mama submitting to her honeyed words. Yeah. No, I'm just being defiant.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
Oh, you don't know
They
who,
wouldn't have just
narrator?
left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
You don't know that. And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
I'll be here.
Your voice doesn't match your face.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
It was the narrator.
The click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Ooh, it's a narrator. Swear, hey, let me out of here. Try the door. Return to the bottom stairs. Try the
You
door.
try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Bastard.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
How will I know you're gonna unlock the door? After I kill the princess. The narrator forgot to account for one thing. Girls are pretty. Girls are watching. Let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Damn you, narrator.
I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
I feel like a stubborn child.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
I mean, I still can.
Easier for whom?
Ooh.
Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
You don't know that. I mean, I won't, because... Ow. Save the princess, slay the princess. Pick a card, any card. Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Don't look at me with those eyes like that.
Into her flesh. The blade is sharp,
Jesus Christ.
and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound.
Uh-oh.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay, I thought she was gonna kill me immediately. Approach the locked door?
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Narrator, no!
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Narrator!
Watch me.
Narrator, no! No! Warn her. We'll see the emote later. Are you adding emotes, Niku? Good luck, narrator. I only warn it. Warn her.
Stop that.
You tell her what to do.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
I don't know if you are. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
Don't tell me what to do.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
Oh no.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
What's going on with my nails here? Why do I got like talons?
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Uh-oh.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
I trusted you!
This is the end, isn't it?
Great streamer, we'll see you next time.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
You know what? To be a stubborn butthead, yes. Chapter 2, The Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this happened already? Okay, no. But I died! What am I doing here? Oh, you bastard. You're in for now. I'm wise to your tricks. That one.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time.
I don't know, you're a sussy baka.
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Huh.
You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Less than a minute ago. Yeah, but you're mean. First time again. Let's assume I'm telling the truth. And all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
How'd you know I died?
The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess. You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting.
Why are there more of us now?
But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
You'd have the princess kill me if I said something mean to you. What?
Sure you are. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
I don't know, the skeptic wasn't here before.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
That one.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
I hope the princess beat up the narrator.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
But how would I know?
What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul. Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are. You're talking in circles.
The skeptic sounds like Chris from Brown Japan. Talking in circles.
No, I'm talking in facts.
In fact, I don't believe you. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Don't tell me what to do! The only reason she is even able to kill me last time is because I let her, and all she did was slit my throat. How is she supposed to end the world? Who locked her in the basement? What is this place? Yeah, she was one-handed. How is she supposed to end the world? Who locked her in the basement?
Locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Get to Kirinate on the same VA. Yeah. The only reason she's gonna... Okay, I read that already. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? Yeah.
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
I'm special?
You're the only person capable of doing this.
You're lying.
Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
You're trying to butter me up.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Yes, right. We're here because we're special. Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it. I'm also annoyed that I'm here. But we're all in this together, and we're dealing with a bit of a ticking clock right now, so please just get to the cabin.
My teachers used to say the same thing. I'm very special. Special. You're being cagey. Why aren't you telling me? Yeah, why aren't you telling me?
I told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to trust me here.
I don't trust you.
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
I don't think I am.
You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right? What proof could you possibly ask for? Literally anything. Fine. Check your pockets.
Leave your pockets unchecked. No, that'd be too sassy. Check your pockets.
You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across the front.
And that's pretty convenient.
Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads,
Okay.
"The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth."
Yeah, but you can control me, so maybe you made me write that.
That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting?
See? See?
I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side.
I don't believe you.
You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to? Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk.
You don't know that.
I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to the cabin, turn around and leave. Ooh, what if I leave? I'm gonna leave.
I'm not so sure running away is the best idea.
Damn it!
We're not the only person stuck here. What about her? Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
On an opposite path in the woods. Okay, fine, you're persistent. I'll go to the cabin, I'll slay the princess. Ugh. Okay, fine, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her, maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. It's like I said, I'm pretty okay with the world ending. I relish in coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Ooh. I'm okay with the world ending.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever.
You don't know that.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
We spent 10 minutes arguing with the voices in our head. Totally healthy protest.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
You sussy baka narrator. Okay, I'm going to the cabin. Sheesh.
That's great to hear. As long as you bring that fiery attitude to princess slaying, I think this will all resolve splendidly. Good. Going back to the cabin is the only way we can get to the bottom of things. The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
Technically speaking, narrator is a backseater and the voices are
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Like, if you just gave me a pillow, I mean, we could just recreate Silent Hill 2. I mean, I'm kidding. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. This whole cabin is different than last time. Take the blade, approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
No, it's a mirror!
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean?
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
It's gone! Okay. This whole cabin's different last time. Take the blade.
Very different. Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely. Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
So then how can I know she's in the world?
So focus up. Don't get distracted by minor details.
Into the
I'm
basement.
afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade.
Damn it!
We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon. Are you sure? She killed us with it last time. What if she turns it against us again? Yes, I'm sure, and I've already got a plan for that. Still with those past life delusions, are we? I hope part of that plan is don't give the world-ending monstrosity your only weapon, because unless you've decided to arm the princess, I don't think you need to worry about her having a weapon. Peachy, we'll be fine. Okay. I'm trusting you.
Trusting the skeptic voice in my head. Hey, don't I get a say here? What's the big idea? Take the blade. Don't I get an idea?
Yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go. Wonderful.
Okay, fine.
You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
Yes. No.
You walk down the stairs
jeez.
and lock eyes with the princess.
She's
She looks
changing
up at
now.
you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. So much for cutting her out of here. Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table.
Don't turn it to do, narrator.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Well, that one's for me.
That was there last time too, wasn't it? It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just gonna leave her here. Leave the princess, babe. Sit with her, slay the princess. The door's just gonna lock if I try to leave. Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit. Sit closer. Sit where you told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions? What do you mean? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died last time? The other tree on the wall? Who was it for? What would you have me do? I think I'm just going to leave you here, actually. You're not much of a threat to anyone locked up like that. Bye! What happened after I died last time?
Oh, are we talking about that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But sure, I'll fill you in. Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
At least skeptic toward the princess, too, I see. What are your intentions, my daughter?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
She's cuter in this version.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, Exactly.
Exactly.
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion.
How is killing a chained princess heroic, Mr. Narrator?
The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
So you do know I'm getting a second shot. She seems a lot more perceptive too. Yeah.
A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
So I did.
Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods?
See?
Why lay
See?
out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles. I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
Sussy baka.
That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
Ooh.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before.
The
Seems
hero
like we should
seems so
count
nice.
ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Alright. Okay.
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
So there's more than one narrator? Could the narrator have looped too and just ignored it? Or is this also actually an entirely new narrator?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I mean, experience says that I don't trust you, so you should tell me.
I won't. Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
You were asking about my intentions earlier. What do you mean by that? The other chain on the wall, who's it for? What would you have me do? They can leave you here. You were asking my intentions earlier. What do you mean by that?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Ooh. Sorry, I was just talking to the voices in my head. We needed to, like,
Or
sort
does she
things
think
out.
she'd survive a beheading?
She might.
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
The prince is watching her savior argue with himself for hours. He's like, no, I can't do it. He's not even, like, saying full-on sentences. He's just kind of looking back and forth going, she's like, oh god, my life is in this man's hands.
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
How am I supposed to cut you out if you didn't notice your head is in a shackle too? The other chain on the wall. Yeah, head, shackle.
No. like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
Ooh. I kind of want to.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
Just skeptic of everything, aren't you, Mr. Skeptic?
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
Might. Might is a big word.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
If I die again and loop around, will it just be like another version of myself being like, no, don't trust anyone? The skeptic. What could she even do if we gave her the knife to kill us? Gonna headshot us with it? She could like like just shoot us like a shuriken. She's like, Fwah! I'm not giving you a weapon. You realize that I have as much reason to distrust you as you had to distrust me, right? I'm not giving you a weapon in case you've forgotten you killed me with it last time. I can cut you out of here. I'm not giving you a weapon. Okay, I'm trusting you. If you want to leave, I'm going to be the one with the weapon. Deal with it. I think I'm going to, cut her out on your own. Ooh. Do I let her? Do I let her just like decapitate herself? Or do I do it? Ooh. I'm trusting you. Give her the knife. Okay. Annie, Manny, Money, Mo. This is Explorer. I'm not giving you a weapon in case you've forgotten you killed me with it last time. See if she can talk me into it.
But sure, let's talk about what happened. Because what happened is exactly my issue. The last time we met, your body tried to kill me.
That's true.
If you take a moment to imagine yourself in my position, I think you'll understand why letting you near me with that thing is untenable. So, be a good bird and hand it over. And if being nice isn't enough motivation, well, I think you're aware that I'm not afraid to resort to violence.
Ooh.
If you come near me with that thing, I will strangle you with these chains.
Ooh.
She doesn't beat around the bush, does she?
She kind of has a point. She does. She has a point.
Yes, it's almost like she's a fundamentally bad person who wishes to inflict pain on others.
That's not what she said. You made me try to kill her. Good bird. I think we're a bird. We have like talon fingers and like spots. I feel like we're like a bird person.
Or it's another bluff.
No hard feelings, of course. But you should be aware of my position.
You realize... Actually, I want to know about the chain, too. The other chain on the wall, who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
We can be buddies!
Maybe it'll fit.
Oh, she got scary.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Inspect the shackle. I'm not gonna touch the shackle. You're the one in chains. Okay. If you don't give up now, then I have no choice but to slay you. Okay, I'm trusting you. I'm gonna give her the knife.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
You're not the boss of me.
You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you? Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right? Oh, already tried to take over, buddy. Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you? A little?
A little?
I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor.
I love the narrator grumbling. That's awesome.
The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her
Oh.
hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat.
She gonna do it. She gonna do it.
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck. Ah.
Look away. Watch in uneasy silence. We're gonna watch.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
I'll be damned.
Huh. So that's her play. Killing herself? She isn't dead yet. Finally,
Oh.
you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the
Jesus
side,
Christ.
flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you, dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Gosh damn it.
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she? I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please?
Please.
Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Oh, I get a reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I built her like a Lego. Just pop her head right back on.
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that. Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why. You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
What's my reward? Is it hot chocolate? Ooh, take the princess with me. But then I have to chop her hands out. That seems like a lot of work. I'll take the princess with me. Oh, jeez.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved.
I am a bird. I got feathers. Look at my feathers.
She didn't. She's dead.
Oh no, man. I put her on the wall like those hunters. Yeah, it's my trophy, you know.
But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself?
Oh, her
I need
twitched.
to explain to you why decapitation is lethal. The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Leave the cabin and claim your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
That's one way to get ahead in life by Jeffo.
Well played.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already...
Enjoy the lyrics, Jeffo.
Over? Is he gone?
But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Oh! But you don't get a chance to respawn. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how she'd even go about how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror, approach the mirror. The narrator is gone. I'm the narrator now.
Does that mean the world ended?
It must have. Do any of us know what the world ending is supposed to look like?
I don't know where she went. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. Let's look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back.
Fear. I'm approaching the mirror. You can't be a
I'm
big
begging you,
baby.
Don't do
I'm doing it.
this.
I'm doing it. The princess is on my head. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. The body. It's you. It's you. Oh, I'm terrifying. The heck? You're alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. We aren't that bad looking. We're kind of scary. Why was that an achievement? You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Nico Robin? What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel. Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what they sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Destroy your body. Those are what my arms are like when I need a cup of coffee. Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
You sure? That looks like it hurts. What are you? Gift. The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
What are you? Is this the end of the world? Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
I mean, you got a point. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I don't know what I am. What do you think I am? Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
The hand opening the mouth is crazy. What do you think I am? I don't know what I am. I'm a person. I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But you were always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Yes. Are you what sent me here to slay the princess?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
What happens now? Oh, do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? And what if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Y'all like to avoid giving me answers. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
What if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever. Ooh.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
The game closed! Okay! Well, kind of wish I had that many hands. Wish I'd get more done during the day. Shoot, you right. Imagine being that productive. Kind of wait forever on a home screen and never play again. Never touch the game again! What? How dare you close on me?
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
That's crazy. Okay. How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Okay.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Having that many hands, I wasn't thinking about being productive. Oh gosh. Everything goes dark and you die. Well, I didn't think you were gonna kill me
You're on a
again.
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
The
And
real
in the
Slay the
basement of
Princess
that
starts
cabin
here. You'll know
is
when
a
you see it. That's the
princess.
achievement I just got.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or RI in your controller. You're here to slay her. If you don't, be the end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the reason... Okay, killing a princess is kind of bad. Can someone else? Forget not doing this. Have you considered that maybe... Do I get some kind of reward? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet. Silently continue to the cabin. We don't need to have this conversation again.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Narrator, I kind of missed you.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty.
Take the blade?
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks up. Her voice carries.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. Don't let it fool you.
Just checking on you. Think I'm here to kill you. Just checking on you.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Oh, well, no way. Steal your nerves. Okay, you caught me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
I've done it before.
Up in this basement
Not
for
really.
a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Oh, threatened are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
Of course. My point is just to slay the princess, right?
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurts! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
Girl's fierce.
We can still turn this around.
Give up, finish the job, flee, and lock her in the basement. Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here, either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
No.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Well, golly gee williger. Chapter 2, The Adversary.
You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to slay her.
Hasn't this already happened? Okay, no, but I died. She's going to kill me again. But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her, and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
I don't have multiple voices in my head?
That's fine.
Oh, never mind.
It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning. That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
I assume telling the truth really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Proceed to the cabin. Okay. We've already had these conversations before.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
A fight.
Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice.
You're not the boss of me.
The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Crystal,
Still not the boss of me.
let's just get on with it already.
Proceed to the cabin.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want.
You don't say anything about the mirror on the wall. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
There isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Oh, stop bickering and just get on with it. Who even cares if there's a mirror?
You're right, it doesn't matter. I care. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
I care less about that and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
We already looked at the mirror last time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
I like it.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Okay.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Well, that's a different look.
It looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I've been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes.
I like her.
I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
I hope you heard all that, Mr. Narrator. This is a lot different than last time, but it definitely happened. You look different. So you do remember me. I'm actually here to free you. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us would have a few things to unpack first, like how are we both still alive? I haven't decided what I'm going to do. I don't know what happened to you since last time I met, but I'm not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye! Actually, I'm here to free you.
Free her? You aren't. I don't know why I'm even bothering, to be honest. You know the stakes of the situation.
Who says I want to be free?
You don't want to be free, are you serious? If you don't want to be free, then what do you want? Me? Anyone? Why wouldn't you want to be free?
Are you sure we want to look a gift horse in the mouth right now? If she doesn't want to leave, doesn't this whole situation just work out for everyone?
There's nothing out there for me. The only thing I care about is right here. All I want is to keep knowing what it feels like to kill you and be killed by you.
Oh, kinky.
I want to feel that knife split me open. I
Kinky?
want to feel your bones snap beneath my fists.
Not kinky.
I think I'll just let the princess speak for herself here. Leaving her in the basement isn't an answer. You have to make a choice.
Chapter 2, The Masochist.
And there's only one choice worth making. Fight her. Win.
Attempt to free the princess? Was I not supposed to try to kill her? Was I supposed to try and free her? Attempt to free the princess.
Did I hear that right? Did you just say you're going to try and free her?
Yes.
She doesn't even want to be free.
If I free her, we can fight better. What do you mean?
Exactly. So beyond the apocalyptic moral implications of letting her out, How do we even think that's going to work? I mean, we have a weapon, right? We could always just cut her out, yeah? While she's trying to kill you. Yeah, why not? And then what? Do you think she'll just follow you out of here?
Maybe if I run, she'll chase me.
Maybe. I don't know. It's worth a shot, isn't it?
I don't know.
No, it's not.
We're doing it. The narrator's right. It's a very silly idea. Let's just fight her. No. Free her
Actually,
princess.
No, you're not. I have a responsibility to the world here, and I'm not just going to let you throw yourself into a scenario where the literal best outcome is the end of everything.
You can't tell what to do.
Until you come up with any other idea, your body remains standing rigidly in place.
Okay, rude.
What do you think you're doing? You can't just order our body around like it's some sort of doll.
Watch me. Your left arm lifts towards the ceiling and your hand twists into an obscene gesture. See? I can make you do whatever I want. So what? You barely managed to lift our arm.
What are you doing? What is that? Why are you moving so weird?
The princess, taken aback, flashes her own rude gesture in return.
Hey, you, decision maker. I want us to fight her as much as he wants us to kill her, but this is boorish. Just ignore him. If you want to try and free her, I don't think there's much he can do to actually stop you.
Free the princess.
You know what? Fine. Blade in hand, you charge forward to try and free the princess from her bindings.
Finally! I have no idea what you were just doing, but I'm glad it's over.
Slash across her wrist, her elbow comes crashing down on your skull.
Ooh.
An unsettling crack echoes in your ears. It's a devastating blow. Your body crumples to the floor, limbs suddenly refusing to respond. This might be it.
That's it, huh? You've gotten really soft.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Damn it.
Really? In just one blow?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, come on, that's hardly fair. We're not dead. You're just flipping the table over.
Didn't even last 5 seconds.
It is
You're
what it
true.
is. You're dead. Finished. Over.
Well, that's not fair.
All right, fine. This whole thing's a frustrating mess anyways. We're better off with a fresh start. I'll see you two next time.
Chapter 3. The Eye of the Needle.
You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damn focused on freeing her, we wouldn't have died back there. You're strong, but you're bullheaded. This isn't a fight. It's a puzzle.
Oh no. Now
She's
there's
stronger
3
than us.
voices.
We can use that to our advantage. I hate puzzles.
I've never done a puzzle myself, but anything that doesn't get us beaten to death is good in my book. What do you have in mind?
Same thing as last time, only we'll be smarter about it. We're getting her out of there. After that, we're seeing what happens.
Are you insane? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If she gets out of here, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included. Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning?
Ooh. Skeptic is back. Skeptic is back.
Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met.
You filthy liar.
Enlighten me then.
I have no memory of meeting you, but you've clearly seen things you weren't supposed to have seen. You'd only be saying the things you've been saying if you'd already been here.
Mm-hmm. So where does that leave us?
It leaves us exactly where we started, and where I'm sure you've already been before. The princess, left unhindered, will bring about the end of the world. You have to put a stop to her. The only way to do that is to slay her.
Slay her.
Screw it. I'm sick of this smug asshole telling us what to do. If you need help busting her out of there, I'm your man.
Ooh.
Welcome aboard. And if things go bad once we get her out of the cabin, well, at least you'll be able to get the fight you wanted.
The rest of you had better keep those two in check. They're far along the edge of a dangerous path. Don't let them go any further.
You haven't talked enough about how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It's like her influence has poured out into the world. What if I don't agree with the plan? What if I'd rather do something else? No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. We might as well see this through. I'm done with this. Bye! No, that is not gonna work.
It's evidence of one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further.
But do we know it's her? For all we know, he's in control, pulling the strings to make us too afraid to do anything but slay her.
For all we know, it could be us making the changes.
It's true. Could be us.
Exactly. And at least, as things are now, there's no way for us to know. But the world is clearly not as it seems. We can't trust anything until we learn more.
If you question reality itself, there's not much I can offer in the way of persuasion, but do consider that it probably isn't helpful for anyone to doubt the ground they stand on.
No matter what happens next, it seems okay. Proceed to the yeah.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin.
This is kind of giving me like
You've given serious thought to your predicament.
Courage the Cowardly Dog vibes.
No last advice for us? No words of warning? From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind.
I don't know. Screaming sounds pretty good right about now.
I could
That's
use a little
lewd.
catharsis.
There'll be time for that later. For now, you know what you have to do.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is suffocatingly tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The
There's a
blade
mirror.
is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Why don't you like the mirror?
Up to you if we want the blade. I think we can goad her out of here without it. Take it.
You never mentioned the mirror. That damn mirror's back. There's no way forward. There's a mirror at the end of the board. Take the blade. I'll ignore the mirror. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Good. Wouldn't want to be pushed around without a way to push back. And she likes when we can push back, doesn't she?
Ooh. Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You do see it, right?
No, there's a mirror. You don't see the mirror.
All we see is a damned mirror.
It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean?
Wipe the mirror.
Reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead. Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort.
The voice of the stubborn is sounding more like the voice of the kinky. He's just a little excited.
The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
She hasn't changed as much as she did the time before. She still wants a fight, which means we still know her. We can use that to our advantage.
She sounds like a little bit like Amelie. If you want to fight, then how about you come and get one? Are you sure you still want to fight?
Dead certain. Everything inside of me screams for it.
Screams.
This is getting us nowhere. Agreed. We'll have to go down there.
Do we though?
You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. We best remember how to get back up. The last thing we want is to be stuck between a wall and a raging devil. You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel. The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness. Her face widens into a broad grin.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling! Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh, break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
Mommy?
If we're trying to break her out, I doubt she'll come willingly. We'll have to use ourselves as bait.
Yakuza?
I really don't like the sound of this.
It's like, fight me, Kiryu.
It's the only way to get us both out. And we need to see what happens when she leaves the cabin. You know what? I should have tried to intervene earlier because I can't let you do that. I won't. Tough shit. We're the ones in control here. It's not the...
I love grumpy narrator.
Yeah, doesn't feel nice to be yanked around against your will, does it?
Does it?
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do. So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
Let's talk a bit first. We always fight when we're done, but I have questions. I want to know what happened after you killed me. Not down here. If you want me, you'll have to come and get me. If you want a good fight, if you really want to see me at my best, you need somewhere more space. Why don't you want to be free? Why do you insist on fighting me to the death down here in the dark? I'm not fighting you. What happened after you killed me?
We've talked plenty. I'm sick of talking. I'm sick of waiting.
Damn it.
I'm sick of you standing just out of reach and teasing me with a fight you won't let me have. You disappointed me last time, so you don't get to choose what happens next.
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap. Okay, she's taken the bait. Now let's get out of here.
Wow.
Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
Is that a threat or a promise?
We're planning on it. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same?
Ooh. That tunnel has an interesting shape.
You continue to the door. It'd be a real shame if it was stuck.
Narrator, no.
Don't listen to him. Locks are nothing, just barrel through. No!
Free her.
Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass.
You bastard.
Bastard. You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. So, this is what the end looks like.
What is this place? Where are we? This doesn't feel right.
It's freedom. Don't you get it? Everything you've known down there has been a lie. Whatever we find out here is the truth. It's the only way for us to be free. I don't know, but I was hoping we can find out together. What do you mean this doesn't feel right? I don't know, but I was hoping we could find out together?
This is just another place. I don't care about places. I only care about you. Is this what you wanted? For me to see this?
You care about me?
Fine then. I've seen it. Are you happy? Are you finally going to come back to me? Are we finally going to fight?
She readies her powerful legs to charge you, but then she slumps.
But I don't feel like fighting anymore. I'm cold. It feels like this is where I'm supposed to be, like stepping out of that door was some driving purpose I've long forgotten. But I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I'm so confused. I'm sorry. It's cold.
Ooh. The blind lead the blind. Free someone who doesn't want to be freed. You did not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's not the end for you. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again. Feels too good to be true.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The bloat, you've grown. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being you were before? How much have you has changed? What does it feel like to change like this? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? You know that at the end of this, once you finished, I'm going to kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if the invisible walls closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. You have been kinder to me than anyone I've met. Why? What do you want me to bring you next time? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? The vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? I'm ready to go back. How many more vessels?
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. The task of finding my vessels is your burden to carry.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Well, shit, you right. You right.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You know, at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What do you feel about me? The vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
I'm tempted to attack. You raise your will and end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Alright, shoot. What if I attack you? You cut across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Huh. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one remembers a spark lost in time, and she would stop at nothing to reclaim it. She will make for a burning heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally remembered what she thought she'd lost.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Alright, let's go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. A burning heart. Bring the eye of the needle to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Suddenly continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. The door to the basement creaks
I didn't
open,
take the knife this time.
revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Now that's the voice I expected when we first started this. The cute voice.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm here to save you. I'm not lying. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
She just starts screaming.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Let's talk a bit first. I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Shut up, narrator.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Imagine.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
There isn't a key. Do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
She's so cute. Stop.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
I don't have
You
the
hear
knife this
click of
time,
a lock
narrator.
sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
But what's the fun in that?
Easier for whom? easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates
Oh, Jesus
before
Christ.
raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Jesus.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
The mess we're in, she's chained up. We could leave, Mr. Narrator. That's for a nice, innocent princess.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Oh, Narrator, you gonna throw the knife
Or
at me?
we
How
could
dare
use
you?
it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
I wasn't expecting her to start frickin' gnawing at her arm
As the
like a
princess
bear.
approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warn her. She's gonna
Stop
kill me
that.
again.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
What are you doing, Step Knight?
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it
Ah!
into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
You seem to enjoy that, Mr. Narrator. Every inch. The arm bones are crazy, right?
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife,
She's
the
so
legs
cute.
give
Stop.
out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right?
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
I'm sorry.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, she's so sad. Chapter 2, The Damsel. I get a different princess.
Path in the woods, and at the end of that path is you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
This already happened. Okay, no, but I died. Getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
Terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
You're gaslighting me. That's so rude.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he?
Ooh,
If we're going
new
to
voice.
Save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
The voice of the smitten.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
I love it.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds
No.
like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Yes.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Proceed to the cabin. Now I want to hear the smitten one talk more. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just
We could go
happened.
back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Don't tell me what to do. Also, hello. Proceed to the cabin. Why should I bother doing... Okay, yeah.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
What are you gonna say?
We
Smitten?
already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
I have to go to eat. I'll watch this come on in the morning. Have a good eeps. Thanks for hanging out.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Don't tell me what to do. My beloved. No, I went more southern. Dang it.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Yes.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us. Again, there's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Inside the mirror. Push the mirror into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I don't know, it's kind of pretty.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
No, keep the fawning.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
She said I'm dashing.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
See?
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Yeah, somebody's gotta be nice to me. You're not very nice to me, Mr. Narrator.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Ah, beloved.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you.
You don't know that.
This is horrible.
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why'd you do that? Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time. What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It's extremely unfair. Yeah, that one.
Another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Oh, she's so cute.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
No. She's pure.
That's because she's perfect.
Yes.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Well, that's not true. I've talked to like 12 of you already.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No. She asked me if I wanted her to. No, I don't want the world to end. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. Ooh, I want that answer. Will you think I'm weird if that's my answer? No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? What happened after I died then?
You died, and now we're talking.
Okay. Do I have to really cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Nah.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
Maybe I can, you don't know that.
Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Or she's traumatized because she's been locked in a basement for so long. Also, why is there a window in the basement?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone. She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Rescue the
No.
princess.
I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? Yes. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Ooh.
You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
No grumbling? I
You
wanted
approach
grumbling.
the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Ugh. Why don't you want me to be happy, Mr.
Are
Narrator?
you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved. Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it.
Yeah.
You're going to regret this.
Am I?
What do we do now?
What do you want to do? We leave, and then we have our whole lives to figure out what to do next. What do you want to
Let
do?
me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
No. Maybe.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Nah, I hate that. I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. There must be something you
I
want.
just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy.
Oh, the music went scary.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
I want you to tell me what you want. But what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Oh god.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
You have to want something more than just to make me happy. But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me. I want you to make me unhappy. Do you want to end the world?
Are you seriously asking her that?
Yes!
Oh, we've been over this one. No, I do not want to end the world.
I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, God. Okay, clearly something's happening here and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here, nobody gets hurt, and we just figure out a way to be happy together? But you need your own thing. No. Let's just leave.
That sounds perfect.
Oh, thank God. I thought she was getting close to killing me.
Oh, phew. She's back to normal.
Normal? What are you talking about? Our angel has always been like this. Absolutely flawless.
As the princess takes your hand in hers, you let your blade tumble uselessly to the floor, and with it tumbles the last hope for the entire world.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
Yes, she does. Let her be happy.
What happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mr. Narrator.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no, did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
You have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
Yes, I do. I like his voice.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Do you think you can open it? I think we can open it if we try together. I think I've got this. I think we can open it if we try. Open it by yourself.
Okay, yeah, you've got this.
You've got this.
You place your hand on the door, and the lock clicks, and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
Ha 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 ha.
Ha! I knew it. Your words are no match for the pure strength of our hearts, bound together as one.
You and the princess make your way upstairs. Her freedom and the world's ruin are just a few moments away. If you don't mind, I'm going to fix myself a drink before you ruin everything. If I'm about to see the end of the world, I'd rather not see it sober.
You know, that's a mood.
You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works.
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? Stop it with these interruptions. I already made up my mind. I'm leaving. Just ignore them. What would she say if I said let's stay here?
What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other. That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it? Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening. You answered me.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love? We not enough for her? She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a solution. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
Your nonchalance about the fate of the world has me a bit worried. That's why I want to stay here. Trust me, it'll be better for both as we stay. We can be happier, we just have to want it. You're right, we're leaving. No, we're leaving.
Okay. That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Hey.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside. A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
I knew I was a bird. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Is that a...
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. Okay, we've done this. Just approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
The voices feel small, distant, as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They've gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. Ooh. Why am I withering? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. How can you stand to be a contradiction? It doesn't matter how many times you go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? What do you think of this vessel? I'm still planning to kill you once we've done this. Do you know what happens with the worlds we leave behind? Have you figured out what you'll want when we finished? What do you want me to bring you? How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
What happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you want when we'd finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit, even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows.
You don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion, one way or another, no matter. I just want it all to stop. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate you. I think I hate you. I hate it, I think I hate you. Remain silent.
You are what brings me meaning. Know that the pain of your journey will subside in due time. But you still have a ways to go before we are done.
Let's go.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
How many more of these do we have to do? Oh my gosh, there's so many different princesses. Uh... Five of them. How many do we have? We have first one, the beheaded one, the soft princess, the fighting princess. So 2 more?
You're here to slay her.
Can someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're...
We'll just skip your dialogue.
You take the blade from the table. Her voice.
I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around. She's so coldly beautiful. Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Yeah, it wasn't a joke. I haven't said it yet. I'm just here to talk. What? No way. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop it.
The blade tumbled
Thank you.
against your better. We'll be fine. Don't know what you're hoping to.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
It's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I have my reasons. Do you think I'd just come here to kill you? Kill someone without knowing why? That'd be ridiculous. Do you know why I'm here to kill you? I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
Shut up, narrator.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there. What's your name? How long you been down here? Do you know why? Okay, I've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm gonna keep you locked down here.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
Okay, girl, chill.
You have to make a choice.
Oops.
Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
We're sticking to the plan of locking down here. Oh, that's a relief. I was afraid I'd already committed to not slaying her. No,
It'll be
locking
the
her.
death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way.
You're not gonna lock me down here like last
You
time.
close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there.
Oh, jeez.
Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. But it's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did. You won't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
I love unhinged princess. Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent and harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster. You know, ignore it. Go to sleep. I'm gonna go sleep.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it. You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
It's called being delusional, okay?
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Well, golly gee.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to...
I died. She's going to kill me again. Just keep going.
Oh, she will lie. I don't think it doesn't matter.
Proceed. Oh, I've
The
got to see
interior
which
of the
guy.
cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
Paranoid
Don't
this
need
time.
all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Why don't you do it, Mr. Narrator?
We should have taken the knife again. I don't think she's going to take an olive branch. We need something sharper. You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Yee!
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else.
No, it's me.
You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
I'm gonna talk to her. We don't need a plan. Just kill her, the narrator. Thinks I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now. Step into the void between the stairs. Continue down the stairs in silence. I'm going to talk
Didn't
to
you
her.
hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good. Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway.
I'm confused. Wait. Letters.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Oh, so you don't think this is weird?
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Okay, girl, chill. Go right.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
Are you bald?
As the princess approaches,
Oh,
your legs
ooh,
suddenly
pretty.
go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
No little knife this time. It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Liver, nerves.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Liver, nerves.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why?
I love this version of the
Why
princess.
doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen. That isn't my fault. Doesn't matter whose fault it is, because fighting her isn't an option right now. Then you should get looking, shouldn't you?
Why won't you finish me off? What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? What happened after you killed me last time? I was sent here to stop you from killing the world. You're a lunatic, you know that, right? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation? How about I just kill you instead? We don't have to be enemies, we can work together. We can be friends even. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you. No. Okay, let's get out of here. Leave together. Fine, you win. I'll let you leave. If you want to work together, can you stop with this whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Alright, fair enough.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
Okay, let's get out of here.
What? No!
I knew you'd come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and, do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster?
Go paranoid.
Shit. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs. With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion. Heart.
Come along now. You don't want to be stuck down here.
Nerves. The princess glides onto the stairs and beckons you to follow. If only you had a weapon, this would be the perfect opportunity to use it. But we don't. We've already made our choice. We can still grab it on the way out. You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the suggestions for the time being. Just focus on keeping us alive. Right. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
All the
You
princess.
step onto the basement stairs, following the princess as she ascends. Pins and needles punctuate your every step, an uncomfortable and constant reminder of your mortality. Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Is this really worth it? At least it's a choice. Heart. That doesn't justify anything. A terrible choice is still terrible. Nerves.
Make sure you keep up. We wouldn't want you to fall.
Liver. Nerves. As if acting on instinct, you crane your neck and look behind you. Liver. There is nothing there. The princess reaches the top of the stairs and taps on the door. Her head twists back in your direction.
There was no
watching you
door
with
there
dead
before.
eyes as the way out creaks open. Don't forget that your pristine blade is still on the other side. You can still make this right. You can still save everyone. You can still save yourself from becoming her tormented pet. There's no harm in us having a weapon. All it does is give us more options, and we are dangerously low on those right now. Have you considered that maybe you could operate the autonomic nervous system for a bit? Everyone is trying to manipulate us, and I can only do so many things at once to keep us alive. Heart? Liver? Your body seizes violently as you regain consciousness on the floor of the cabin. No! You're doing it all wrong. You're supposed to do it like this. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. I guess I have to do everything around here, don't I? Heart, lungs.
There we go. Back with me where you belong. I thought you might have decided to break yourself just to spite me. It's better for you that you didn't. Now we can get back to business. For starters, we won't need this where we're going.
The princess plucks the blade from the floor and tosses it through the door behind you. It vanishes into the inky black of the basement, never to be seen again. Guess we're not stabbing her in the back. I guess not. I'm going to fix myself a stiff drink. If I'm about to watch you hand the world to her on a silver platter, I'd rather not be sober.
And now you open the door.
There's nothing else for us to do.
Can she not open the door
Doorknob
herself?
twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. You bastard. You've actually done it. You've actually doomed liver.
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it. But it's so cold, too. It's itching against my skin.
The princess, exhausted, slumps to the ground.
Why is it so cold?
You do not get the chance to respawn, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. And is that a...
Actually. No.
This doesn't feel right. It feels... It's calling her.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The remains. You're unraveled. You find yourself in a long quiet once again.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there were supposed to be people. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think we're real? Do you have thoughts on this vessel? Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken? When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one? There are trees and stars.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last. No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. Oh. He does, but I don't know this for the fact. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
What do you think? Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I just want to stay here. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Let's see. If I do that, the game's just gonna turn off. This one's gonna talk in circles where she says that we're not going to, or we're gonna make decisions, so we can just go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Ah! Why does that startle me each time? The tender heart, bring the nightmares to her.
You're on a path. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Sweet, I've always wanted to kill off Monarch. Viva la revolution!
Spirit. You make your way up the short path. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the blade.
Into the basement.
Hello?
This. Don't let it.
Just
Good.
continue.
You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a head. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot right.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the... They're large and heavy. Fine.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere doubtful. Whoever...
There aren't any keys. Do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break... Or if that doesn't work...
If we were stuck down here long enough, I would attempt... Is someone else here? You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This easier for everyone. Look at them.
I heard the door slam.
There's a slight panic.
If I could just get out of...
She barely hesitates before as she rips her flesh from her. It's the blade from... Or we could... You won't...
Slay the princess.
Without hesitation, you
Damn.
bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. The wound drives her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Slay the princess.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Finish the job. Finish the job.
You steel your resolve and take another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? What's this about not making it out of... Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job. You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you. The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons. And then you stop. Neither you nor princess able to go any further. You collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Silence as the room starts to get fuzzy around you. You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's over.
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
Ooh.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Well, golly gee, thanks, bro. The witch.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here.
Let's proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
He doesn't know. He knows.
The interior of the cabin is a
what the heck?
mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You don't say anything. You didn't. Oh, yeah. Approach the mirror. Take the blade. Take the blade. Let's take the blade anyways.
Take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save... Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Yeah, into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Bold of you to assume that. Maybe she likes it there.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared.
What do you mean nasty?
Probably won't bite.
What if I'm into that? I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
She does not sound friendly.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine. You're the boss.
That's right, I'm the boss.
Thank you.
Ooh.
You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know
She got
that?
the kitty mouth.
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
I don't know why you can't just do it yourself.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
You gon' be so blunt.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, right? I'm sure you've made mistakes. Don't worry, the blade isn't for you or for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow, right? I get the sense you're not happy with me. You scared me, okay? When you started gnawing your arm off, it scared me, so I stabbed you. Things got out of hand. We both died last time. Can't bygones be bygones? Bygones? Look, I know things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. Why do I have a negative feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here? I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Ooh, give her the knife. I don't trust you, not enough to free you, and definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving. I'd like to be straightforward with my intentions. I don't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world, so I'm going to attack you now. Okay, no. I'm gonna give her the blade.
You can't be serious.
I am.
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no. As do I. Abstain? You abstain? She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
This is a democracy. We're giving her the blade. Never mind, silly idea. I'm not going to give her the blade. She clearly hates us. Let me save. Oop. Turn.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right?
Don't worry about it.
But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
You hear a clanging of metal against the dirt floor and the chains fall from the princess's wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart. It's a shame we just gave her a weapon, because if I were her, I'd use it on us right now. Luckily for us, you're not her. Oh, we sure think alike, though. I can promise you that. Whatever you say next, you better make it count. She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
It's like a princess version of Camila. That's up to you. The blade. I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it. So now it's your turn to choose. We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We can be better than this. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you, and this feels like the only way to do it. If you're like someone I know, you're probably going to kill me. That's why I gave it to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's your turn to choose.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
And then she buries the blade in your heart. What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you.
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time.
Ooh.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Thorn. I was just gonna restart,
in the
but...
woods. She stabbed us. She actually stabbed us.
cheated.
Of course she stabbed us. We gave her the blade, which, I might add, I voted against. But the whole point was that she wasn't supposed to do that. The whole point of giving her the blade was to break the cycle of violence, and she just killed us anyway. I guess it really doesn't matter if she killed us though, right? We're back here, which means that everything's fine, or fine adjacent. Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change.
Maybe that's all it'll take to show her that there's another way to do things. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
I'm not paying attention to you, Mr. Narrator.
Like that changes anything. We all know the game is rigged. It doesn't even matter if she's nice this time. I'm sure he'll find a way to turn us against each other. Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually. Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
Vtuber playing STP. Haven't seen a bunch of those. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This place is different. It keeps changing. We're going to free her. Where even now, I'm sure that she understands that, but we can see what she has to say for herself when we get to the cabin. I hope you don't think I'm planning on freeing her after she stabbed me in the heart. Screw the cabin. What happens if we just leave? You sure seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride. No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are in the cabin. I'm done with this. Bye. Let's do this one.
Yes. Good. Playing both sides. That's what smart people do, and you're the smartest in the room.
I'm smart.
I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it. Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions. There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that. Trust in
Smart.
the plan.
Is it your first time playing the game? It is.
Trust in what plan? The Decider's plan. Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but that's part of the whole trusting thing, isn't it? A good leader knows how and when to keep things secret, and sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself.
Shut up, opportunist.
Sure, we'll see what she has to say for herself, but don't forget that whatever she says is likely just as much lies as what he's been telling us. We should keep our cards close to our chest. If I were you, I'd remember what she's done. You know how dangerous she is. And you should know that someone like her shouldn't be let loose upon the world.
Screw the cabin. Okay, no. Proceed to the cabin. What happens next? It seems like all our answers will be in the cabin. Let's go through it.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point.
The opportunist is my least favorite. I like the smitten the best.
I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat to you. She's a threat to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world. You know what you have to do.
You know what you have to do. Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash.
I like this
But
layout.
beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right? There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
There's a mirror, though. You can acknowledge the mirror.
We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it... Let me guess. You want to get all chummy with her.
Maybe.
Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. Of course we don't get to make a choice about the blade. Every single time we come back here, something has to be different.
How do we even go down there? There's the only thing you can see in the mirror. Approach the mirror. Well, they're just gonna say the mirror's not
You
there.
step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent.
Might as well take a look while we can. There's nothing else to do here now that the knife has been taken from us. You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing?
Why are you judging me? Stop judging me, Mr. Narrator.
Figures. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Our wits about us. Into the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
Okay, rude. You can help me out, Mr. Narrator.
I'd say this feels like a trap, but you practically said as much. Yet you still want us to keep going.
They're only thorns. I'd say getting a few scratches in exchange for the lives of everyone in existence is a fair trade.
I don't
I'm
think
sure
so.
you'll manage.
They could be poison tipped.
Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? We kill each other and you come back. You let me kill you and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
It's the most normal she sounded this whole time. I want to figure out a way out of here for good. I don't know what I want. I never really choose to come here. I want to free you. I mean it. I just want to talk, really talk. I want to free you.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
I mean, you took off the thing last time.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
Yeah, I'm here to laugh. What did you think would happen after you killed me? Did you think I wouldn't hold it against you? I'm not here to laugh, I'm here to free you if you let me. I can cut you free, but you'll have to give me the blade. You're in a prison your own making. I broke our cycle of violence. If you still want to wallow and be my guest. I guess I don't have anything left to say. Fine, if you're going to be like that, I'm going to leave. Okay, why are there so many leave options? I'm not here to laugh at you, I'm here to free you if you'll let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
Because you're gonna be sucked up into another lady. You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together. Is there nothing I can say to change your mind? Reach for the blade. Reach for the blade.
You reach into the thorns, towards her bloodied hands and the blade clutched tight in her grasp. But she snatches it away, ignoring the thorns that carve fresh wounds as she moves within her prison of vines.
I knew this was the only reason you'd come back down here.
I'm not falling for it. It's mine now, and I'll let these thorns tear me to shreds before I hand it over.
Ooh, what if I reach for the blade again? Or is she just gonna stab me if I do? You're not the only one here as trapped as you are, okay.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Can I take the blade now? Yeah. Can I take the blade now?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
You reach into the thorns once more and lay your hands on the princess's bloody fingers, wrapped tightly around the blade. Her hand trembles in yours. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
I'll be damned. She really gave it to us.
I'd be damned.
It feels like it's been so long since we've held real power in our hands. I wonder what we should do with it.
Shut up, opportunist.
We free her, obviously. It's the right thing to do.
I think you're right. She's as much a victim in all of this as we've been. Besides, it would really stick it to him to free her.
Yeah.
Or,
Stick it to him.
hear me out. We slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
We've all said our piece. Now it's time to make our move.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count.
Ooh.
And why shouldn't he count?
Because he's clearly not one of us.
That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
No, he doesn't.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Cut her free. I just want my blade back. You're on your own. Cut her free.
Yes. What a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her? You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Even if he'll stick a knife in our back as soon as he has the opportunity, it's still better to have him nominally on our side. At least that gets him to shut up for a while. See? We're all friends here, united in our actions and intentions.
Shut up, opportunist.
Yeah, you take the blade for
Ah,
the thorny
I hit it
vines
twice back there.
imprisoning the princess and...
Just gonna say. Even if we'll stick the knife in our back, united, but other one has a point. If you keep quiet, sure. We're all friends. You take the blade to the thorny vines, imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm.
And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Is that really all you've got, threatening us with an accidental misstep? I expected more from you.
Our blade didn't even waver when he said that. Yeah, you're right, he's a bit of a nobody, isn't he? I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
He's kind of giving me like Wheatley vibes.
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Of course I did. I really hate the people who put us here.
Me too.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out. You're getting desperate, aren't you? Even more proof you can't actually do anything to stop us. We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Cut into the thorns.
As you swing your blade into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this? It feels so good to hear you say that you're admitting you've lost and we've bested you at your own game at last. I don't care what. You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Step into freedom.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day. You irredeemable murderers.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
What do we do now? Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. And there's that mirror.
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel it's going to do something to us. I can feel it. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
Shut up, opportunist. The voices smell small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. There's nothing at all. Bird! But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it, a figure, a faint veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Narrator! A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you a part of me, or are you something else? You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Ah! I was made to do this single task. Who made me? What am I? If you're not me, then what are you?
I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. You said she contains death. What is she? mean, how have you been the same all along? If you made me, then what am I? I wasn't supposed to be all this, was I? What is the princess? Did you make her too? What is this place? Where are we? Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
But that's part of life. Who cares about dying? I've died plenty of times. What is this place? Where are we? What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though.
Do you know that things wouldn't be worse if I destroy her? What would it be like to live in a world without her? Others like you've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different? Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Every time I ask you something, are you part of me or are you something else? If you made me, then what am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will, but it will all be worth it.
If you destroy the concept of transformation, how is the existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
You're delusional. Does anyone else know about this? Does anyone else know about us? I don't want to be a god. I want to be me. A god, I always knew I was special. Does anyone, are you part of me? Why couldn't you tell me all this from the start? I would have helped you destroy her. If she's become, becoming capable of becoming whatever people believe her, I can make her something small. Are you a god? Or were you a god? How did you die? Why did you make her a princess? Of all things, why is she a princess? Why couldn't she be an ant or a soggy piece of bread? How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? What if neither of us leave this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there
It
alone?
wouldn't work. Her nature as the shifting mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave. And then everything would change. Everything would face oblivion. And until then, the clock ticks on.
The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
You're
I'm
delusional.
only delusional if I'm wrong. And I'm not wrong. I can't be wrong.
You sure? One more. Oh wait, run out of questions. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy. I'm gonna lie. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her.
Are you lying? I can't tell. But I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragments of glass shatters, you see yourself in newfound clarity. The narrator is right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Oh!
I can finally see you.
Wow.
And you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. How do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There are so many stories we have left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, the entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you are always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. I told you it was going to happen when we reached the point. Slay the princess. Slay the princess. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. If you're always going to become, yeah.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Oh gosh.
Thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin.
The thorn.
Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Address this vessel statement directly. Appeal to your shred of humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. You act as though the world cannot exist without you, but I've existed without you. I won't engage with violence. Address the vessel. If I had known what you really were, I wouldn't have been so quick to free you. Of course I helped you. I didn't want us to hate each other.
Then help me again. We are each other's liberation.
Oh, the doll?
That pretends to protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing status. To fear rejection protects from being known. But losing a body is contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious. It is in the nature of all things to transform, to go from known to hidden to known again. But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings, what remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you? You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown, and through that, you feared nothing.
Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life. Let's do the vessel again. That wasn't rejection of fear. You broke me to your will. You wanted to make the world suffer. You act as if you're above it all, but you're not. I'm not afraid anymore. Even if I'm not afraid now, the fear of others is real. We can't uphold the harm that everyone suffers just because we're beyond it. That wasn't rejection of fear. You broke me to your will.
Were you afraid when you stepped through that door? Or were you enticed by what might come next? By what might lie beyond fear? By what you might become? You say I broke you, but was that curiosity not freedom of its own? Your left hand drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you, forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
I was blinded by emotion. We both know that. I want that feeling back. That feeling never left me.
Then there's no need for you to fight what we are. Whenever you're ready, we can leave together. Hand in loving hand.
I'm ready. I want to leave with you. Stop the fight early and surrender. I won't leave with you, not until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
I crush you. I bleed you. I grind you to paste. My scars are a memory of what you used to be to me. I want those feelings back. run and you run far. And the flesh I hurl at you is answered by the empty air of a place I've never been. Cold and lonely, but also true. I didn't know what to make of my freedom then, but I know what to make of it now. You challenged me, and by challenging me you gave me purpose. A life without obstacles is no life at all.
We've both become better for what we've been through, haven't we? Not all obstacles are equal. Can meaning not exist in the absence of cruelty and pain? I refused to fight you because I rejected what you desired. Obstacles don't need to take the form of bloody fists.
A rejection of conflict is still conflict. There is no such thing as non-engagement. To refuse a choice is still to make a decision. All conflict is violence, but to remove conflict itself is to remove the textures that define us. Accepting everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever. But you found me, and we chose to trust each other for no reason than the sake of believing in something that wasn't us. Shared skepticism blossomed into freedom, but we needed to walk a path together to bloom. Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray?
Path is just a metaphor. I want to protect them. I don't want to keep anyone still. What does the path matter if it always ends? The path is a metaphor. I want to protect them.
And that is what I want too. To protect them from the horrors of an eternity without me.
That's not what I meant. As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? Okay, I'm ready, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. I was told there's enough of you in me to preserve meaning in existence. I'm going to trust that's true. I have to fight for a better world. I'm sorry. You are cruelty itself. I cannot let you exist. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Oh. Which hero are you? I have no idea how good it is to hear you. I can't do this alone. Where's everyone else? How are you supposed to help? I thought voices weren't allowed here. I thought you died whenever I looked in the mirror. Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
Where's everyone
They're
else?
still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them, just like part of me is with you right now. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I could do this out here on my own. I'm ready.
Let's go.
Oh. 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 Sketchies. Even more sketchy.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
I'd like that for old time's sake. It's just you and me. Did anyone else make it to the cabin? Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
If the offer still stands, could you describe? No. If it's just you and me, did anyone else? Good riddance. I don't actually know how I feel about him being gone. It's funny, after everything he put us through, it's kind of sad to see him go. I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Let's take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me?
Yes.
You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Sit with her. I don't think I want to be a god. Are you the same as you were out there? I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this. What are we going to do? I don't want to have to slay you, but I don't know what the other options are. Are you the same as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
I don't want to hurt anyone, but there has to be a way out of this.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Would resetting it do anything to help them? The people out there, if you consider to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer? I don't want to forget you. We're going to find ourselves back here eventually. If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before? This isn't fair. I don't want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. Is there any other way? I take it all back. I don't want this. I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god? I can't do that. Slay the princess. How do we know we haven't done this before?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
Would resetting do anything to help them, the people out there? If you continue to exist, won't they continue to die and suffer?
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
How do you know that things won't get end worse? What if when I make my way back here, I'm different, I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty, and I still like you. And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me, too.
We'd have to decide to do this every single time. Eventually something's going to be different. What if we change our minds? This isn't fair. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. I take it all back. I don't want this. I don't want to be alone again.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
I don't want to forget you.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
We'd have to decide to do this. What if we change our minds? Let's do this. I believe in us.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
I love you. Just do it. I'll see you soon. Love you.
Oh, I love you too.
You're on a path in the woods.
Narrator.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
Wait, does that... Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. Okay. Wait, does that count as the end? Ah! I'm clicking stuff. There, other game. Now that you've finished the full story the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it in the main in-game menus and the memories tab. The full clues will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting! Alright. Alright. Wait, load. So wait, if I go...
Okay, she takes...
Oh.
You're on a path. You're here.
So does it matter? Okay, yeah, so the game ends no matter what I pick. Okay. So what if I go back and choose to be a god? GG's? GG's? Thank you. Take it all back. I don't want this. I don't want to kill you. It's too late. I want to go back to being God.
Yeah, I think it's too late for that. But maybe next time.
Never mind. Okay, fine. Fine. I don't feel like it was too late or that I could have just... You could have just gone back to being a god. Alright. Let me wrap up. I felt like I probably should have, like, just napped longer. My whole sleep today got messed up. So I'm gonna try and get a little nap in before I go to work. But that was fun. I'm about to play it again to get another ending. But thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the stream stick again, Lucho. Let me see. Yeah. I might change my mind for tomorrow. I was gonna do co-working stream tomorrow, but I might just start Subnautica. Because I'm planning on playing Subnautica next week, too. Thank you for the stream. Thank you. Alright, I'll be back tomorrow. Oyasumi. I'm so tired.